Back to more Mario and Luigi goodness. Set the timer. Full screen. Alright. Moonlighter, Gothic. Such a tough choice.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
That's voting for the fast forward game, which is gonna be 500 and game 520. Anybody can vote, so. There's your choices there. Gothic, Moonlighter, Final Fantasy Tactics 2, A2. It's a wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon. Familia Myth, Infinite Combate. It's you deal with an actual Euro RPG. Soon. Well, there is for the most part. So, like, any game other than the fast forward games, I played them in chronological order. But the fast forward game, it was just a change. I put, like, well, it's been a long time now. I think game 305 was the first fast forward game. So every 5 games, I have a game where you guys get to vote on what gets played. I pick 5 games randomly, and you guys vote for which one gets played. But other than that, the 4 other games are just chronological, so those ones follow the standard order. Gothic's an entirely different beast. I'm sure it'll be amazing. Eye-opening games. They were popular. I never tried them out back in the day. I wasn't into, like, you know, the PC RPGs back in the day, like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that, but Gothic I surprisingly never attempted. Whale's Voyage is opening, yeah. Whale's Voyage was just bad, though.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Earthbound. I don't remember if I ever experienced Earthbound back in the day. I don't think I did. Back on the SNES era. Played it through emulation much later. Tryptophobia enemy. Yep, I don't like holes and run away. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the Gothic 1 and 2 were pretty impressive for the time. I mean, of course, you had Elder Scrolls games and stuff like that, but in terms of, like, 3D open world stuff. So colorful. Open world better than Morrowind. What? Oh, it's one of those light ones. I'm like, there's nothing here. That's pointless. Oh yeah, it's definitely a cult classic. But of course, you know, it was pretty much an PC RPG. Then I guess they brought out. I think they're remaking it at some point, aren't they? But they brought out the classic ones on the Switch. It's coming out in June. Well, there you go. I guess I gotta hit these in a specific order, I guess. Maybe I just have to, like, link them up and then... Let's go over here. It's all handcrafted.
Let's go.
You know that could be for good or bad. Everything's like handcrafted.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Hidden spaces. That's always fun. Yeah, it's always that's the thing with the Elder Scrolls games like Skyrim. That like it's like, oh look, the cave that I've seen like 20 times before. I guess they only have like a certain number of cave styles or whatever. I've got to check those jeans I picked up there. Picked up an item. What the hell was it? Secret jeans, is that it? No, stash jeans. It's a lot of stash. Decent defense as well. Let's go to Luigi. Oh sure, but I mean that's one of those things like, you know, if you have knowledge of the world, but going to the world the first time, you're not going to know that stuff. It's part of the allure. The blocks will change to match the color of whoever strikes them. Struck by one in red, they will become red. Struck by one in green, they will become green. Well, that doesn't help me. I'm assuming I'm supposed to somehow match these things over here, but... I guess we gotta do this first. Alright. Oops. Wasn't it? Oh. Yeah, well, that's the main problem. Is like all the, like most of the, a lot of like the random caves and stuff are basically you like cloned multiple times.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Two of them. Yeah, they basically like handcrafted some of the world, and then the rest is just like hip randomizer. There you go. What's like Daggerfall, right? Isn't Daggerfall pretty much just like it's got a massive world, but like it's basically randomly generated?
Let's go. Okie dokie. I think it's extra bullshit. Gotta have some good bullshit in the game. Alright, how do we get over there now? It'll make sense they'd want you to, like, not just, easily get to the final dungeon if you knew where it is, right?
this just keeps going. Yeah, it's huge. Every time you think it's like, oh, it's almost over, it's like, nope.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Oh, sure. I mean, they probably found ways of, like, making it easy. It's like Morrowind. I mean, Morrowind you can beat very quickly if you know what to do, and, you know, you can glitch the hell out of that game. Peace to your obstacles. I do believe that's a Cobalt Star Shard. Looks like it's in a giant eyeball. I'll bring us to a total of 4 shards, won't it? I must retrieve it. I'm sure it'll be just as easy as walking up to it and grabbing it. What? It's not that easy. Okay, I guess it was that easy. 19 minutes, 33 seconds. Wow. Still slower than you would expect. Like, what's the any percent on Morrowind? Thank you very much for choosing Lucky to travel. Have a nice day. Yeah, that sounds about right. Boy, oh boy, been shaking in the bushes for you boys. Open the mirrors and listen to this. For once, I ain't got a thing to do with scoops. Yeah, I've seen speedruns where they just like, it's just like they just grab that scroll there that has that super jump thing, and then just get over to the final dungeon. They glitch through the wall. They like, it's just crazy. 3 minutes and 40 seconds with no major glitches. Jesus, that's just stupid. Get this, I stumbled upon something so big, it's even bigger than big. Started when I fell out of that mothership while I was flying over Yoshi's Island. Yeah, see, what happened was I bounced right off Toadbird's polka dot comb. Yep, got whoomp. She landed right on my noggin by boogity. Was a 30-second long task? It's crazy. But tasks, though, always, they can do stuff that humans can't easily replicate. If you have like a whole bunch of frame perfect inputs back to back to back, it's like good luck. You're not gonna do that as a human. That's when it happened. All of it. My memory came back. Let's hold on to this in secret. It's a Cobalt Star Shard. We just got. Oh, that was fast. Not only did we get number 4, we got number 5. Yep, it's one of the same Cobalt Star Shards that you've been searching for. Where was he holding that, by the way? That thing wasn't in his pocket. I know the Cobalt Star Shards, you'll be able to save the kingdom. That's what you all believe, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
That's not a hat. But if you restore the Cobalt Star Shard, it's still like it's hard to tell if like they can remove their cap in any way. I mean, in the Mario the Mario animations there, like of the American ones, you know, the Toad often takes off his cap and uses it to like float down stuff, but that's definitely not canon in any way. So I imagine if they take off their cap, they would die. Or their brains would spill out. Being the shrubs will still be impossible.
Mamma mia.
Plan on skipping up all the shards, right, Whiskers? No, don't. Don't. Hold up. Yep, so much again the 5th one. Yeah, let's just run away and... Gold Star is attempting to communicate with us. I, of course, am programmed for translification. Ahead, something ahead. Strong power beckons. Hurry, hurry. Bye, star shards. Sounds like we're on the correct pathway. Back to adventure.
Let's go. Okay.
Back to 0 star shards. Yay.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Yeah, credit skips is just kind of defeats the whole point, right? If you're doing some like weird ass like flip through the geometry and stuff, that's a lot more fascinating. It's like, oh man.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
But credit skips just like, all right, you're just doing some like some sort of code glitching to have a pointer go to the credit. You're not really doing anything cool to get there. Some arbitrary code execution. It's gonna be hard. That was that one I didn't even notice. I'm assuming this is the one hit-free badge. I mean, hit-free is basically like ulti-free. Except, you know, ulti-free is forever free. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially games that are quite long. Finding a big skip to be like could be awesome, right? Oh yeah, for sure. Brings a lot of people together. For me, I'd never be able to. I definitely don't have. Speedrunning would drive me nuts. Playing the same game over and over and over for like years. I don't know how people could do it. Get a world record in category we finished. Guy took it back a few days ago. Oh, time to grind and get it back. Oh sure, but sometimes if you want to try to get like, you have to grind the same game just to get the little extra speed and try to get world record. Yeah. Unless you play a game that nobody's ever posted a world record for, you're not going to get a world record in the game unless you played a lot. And of course, all it takes is one person to come in and find like a more optimal like path or whatever. I mean, it really depends what it is. Like, you have some games like platformers and that have a very, finite kind of path you can take. And you have stuff like RPGs, which could obviously getting a world record in RPGs is, especially popular RPGs, is very hard because they're super, super long. So one little change can like completely screw up your entire run after like a couple hours in, right? Monster, danger, the Cobalt Star. Mario, my sketch. The sketch I drew. The answer is there, the hidden answer.
Oh yeah.
You want to use this toilet paper? Rub the sketch, the dirt smudge, rub it. Hey, we actually got to bring out the stylus. Oh my god, they're actually using the DS. My god. It's like the first time in the game. Where's my stylus? Let's use my finger, I guess. Right there. Yeah, the only time. It's like they just remembered, oh yeah, DSs have styluses. Maybe we should include that in the game somehow. Like, this feels like it was a GBA game, and then just like the last second they're like, oh shit, that's right, DS, we need to use this. Must clean all the dirt. All the dirt. That doesn't explain anything. Mario, what do you see there is...
Let's go. Okie
Okie dokie. I don't know if this guy is considered spiky. Hard to tell. So we'll find out in a second. Yes, he is. It's considered spiky. Yeah. I mean, it's used obviously for the map and sometimes just for like scenes. It does like no damage. Kind of a... I mean, this one is definitely harder than the other ones, but they're not super difficult, but they're not easy either. Doing 44 damage. Yeah, if you have old man reflexes, can we bounce on his head? $484 damage. Beat double cherries with the copy flower. Shit. Wrong button. 69. Do they? Ugh. The deeper I get into the battle, the worse I get. We're getting damn close to killing this guy. I'm never good at timing that dodge there. Great. That mean we like defeated him there? For what? Three. Oh god. Let's go. How's he not dead yet? Come on. Fingers got like messed up there. 2. We're back to 4. Was any way of like ever dodging that? Finally. So many hit points. Hit free badge. More speed, more. I'll take a 5. The game really wants me to add speed. At a certain point, speed is just pointless. Two, this wasn't a 1. Kobold Star Shard number 5. Oh no, what's gonna happen now? This is the shard that was in Toadbird's possession, if I'm not mistaken. Presume that monster attacked them, hoping to take it for his own. Poor Toadbird. Poor Kylie. This is a travesty. There's nothing we can do for them now, is there? Where did the rest of the Kobold Star go blathering off to? Close ending disc 1. Nope. Oh, happiness. What a relief to see it return unharmed. Don't do it, no, you fools! Indeed, now the number of Cobalt shards in our possession totals 5. According to my calculators, we should now have access to Shroob Castle.
Okay.
Back to adventure. If you rescue Princess Peach and defeat the Shroobs, we may be able to re-toadify these two. Should we bring them with us? Nah. I was wondering what was in that, like, empty area in the sewers. That's what it was. It was here for a time thing. Let's go see if there's any new gear. Oh, I'm not just using the ball for him. Who cares about the babies? Royal trousers, royal pants. Good defense. I lose obviously my speed according to my parents' lacks. I lose the power boosts. It's probably worth it for the babies. At least for Mario. Green badge A, cure badge A. Badge A. you start using the max mushrooms, since those ultra mushrooms aren't. I mean, 80 is still good, but. We don't really need these with that use it for free badge. Whenever Luigi uses the thing, no usage. I know, right? Well, how much are gold coins really worth in this world where there's like tons of it just laying around and defying gravity by floating in the sky? I guess most toads can't reach it. Hey now, back at last. Collected quite a few of these cobalt star shards now, haven't you, boys? Oh, you've got 5 of the cobalt star shards. There's only 1 more to go. Professor, we have data about the cobalt star. It appears to possess the power to remove the barrier from the past castle. How'd you come to that conclusion? I mean, unless the cobalt star itself told you. It did. The spirit of the star materialized before us and gave us that very information. Yep, that was super early on. I see. Well, if you got straight from the star's mouth, that's probably accurate. It's in sight, guys. We'll think good thoughts until you're all back safely here.
Okay.
Time holding to the past castles on the 3rd floor, fellers. Stay out of trouble now. Although I guess that's not really an option at this point.
Oh no.
Yep, pretty much going to be 10 years in August, so... a long time. So long ago. I was like a baby back then. Good, a 30 plus year old baby. The hinges and handles. Couple of stars reacting with extreme agitification. I did. Including deadly towers. There is no end to this quest. I mean, even if I get to the point where there's no more physical releases, and I get to the end of the physical releases, which is probably not going to happen anytime in the foreseeable future, then I can just like, hey, you know, from this point on, I'll start doing digital releases, right? So I can always expand the quest. So it's pretty much an open-ended quest until they stop making games. Period. Stop making RPGs. Yeah, it's definitely like an unfinishable quest. Stupendimus. Now we can gain access, people. Hate his words. The shrooms have certainly made this stronghold. Hoping cycle activated. Remain alert and keep your eyeballs open, all of you. Back to adventure. Final dungeon, let's go. If only.
Okay.
Yeah. I wonder how they would have localized that in Japanese. Well, the worst one's always going to be Whale's Voyage, I hope. God, if I ever run to an RPG that's worse than Whale's Voyage, then I don't know. It's the day I quit RPG Quest. In terms of the best, I mean, my favorite, a lot of nostalgia obviously involved is Final Fantasy VII. I don't think anything's ever going to beat. I mean, there's definitely some games that have been really good, but just the nostalgia factor, Final Fantasy VII is just the one. In terms of games I had never really played that I really enjoyed, there's stuff like Panzer Dragoon Saga was an amazing game. The combat in that game is just it's like so good, and stuff like Xenoblade Chronicles was an absolutely fantastic game. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII is always going to be my number one. Can't not be.
Let's go.
Even I can't hit them in the head. It's a definitive worst console RPG. I hope. I mean, if I ever run to something worse, yeah, Whale's Voyage. Yeah, that's the worst one right there. It's an Amiga CD32 game, so right there, it's on a console that nobody's played, but it's basically like a consoleized Amiga, and of course that game was just starved for games, or that console was starved for games, so they just kind of ported wherever the hell they could. So they basically ported like an Amiga RPG that was designed for keyboard and mouse. Well, I'm not sure about mouse, but definitely keyboard to a controller. So really bad UI for one thing. Second of all, no save system. They used a password system, and the passwords, since you couldn't save because the password would have been too long to save your party and all that stuff and all your stuff you've done in the game, the passwords were literally just like kind of a save point that the developer's party was at. So anything you did up to that save point doesn't matter, because as soon as you reloaded, you would have had whatever money and items and party that the developers had. And combat was just absolute garbage in that one. Plus, the game's just hard to figure out where to go, etc. It's just so many different factors. It's just like, why? I know, like, that's the whole point of an RPG, is to, like, you create your own party. Had an interesting party creating mechanic stuff, but none of that matters, is as soon as you load it, and you would definitely have to load, because you die very easily in that game. You just lost all that stuff, so it just kind of, like, everything is just a whole bunch of question marks in that game. It's like just every idea they had, just, it's like, why? Sounds like a Japanese only one. Probably a good thing we never got it here. I'm sure there's definitely a lot worse games out there that we never got, but for the ones that we got that were released in English, I really hope I don't ever find something that's worse than RPG than Whale's Voyage. I mean, at this point, I very doubt I will, unless I start playing like digital only releases, because you would expect a game to get published physically would have had some sort of quality, like, yeah, you know, this is going to be good enough for us to make money on, right? Because otherwise, why the hell would they release it? If the game is so bad that it couldn't overtake Whale's Voyage being the worst, it's got to be like the publisher would have been like, why would you release this? Especially since, you know, you have to play licensing. You know, Amiga 32, there's probably no licensing required. This is even gonna damage these guys. Did some damage. Yeah, the early era of consoles, especially in Japan, That was the era that definitely had the most jank. Because everybody was just trying to like cash in on the RPG stuff and yeah, didn't know how to make games, right? That's pretty much like why the Amiga Series Zero 2 had that game. It was like on a console that, you know, was started for games, so they just it's like, what do we do? We need a game. I was gonna say, like, how do we go any further here? It's not gonna work. There's a spot there though. Oops. No, I gotta restart the thing. Play Conception 2. I'm sure it's nothing compared to Whale's Voyage, trust me. Oh, goddammit. Weird aesthetic. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is always going to be my favorite RPG, so, you know, pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff. That's the way to go. It's the best aesthetic. Yeah, another thing with Whale's Voyage 2 is there's an intro music thing, and that's it. You don't get any other music in that game. Like, literally. There's, like, no music in any of the levels and stuff, so I played, like, some extra music, which probably got the VOD muted. Hey, we made it. We made it! Yeah, just everything about that game is a big, stupid thing. So many stupid choices in that game. Oh, East was great. Remember playing East on the TurboGrafx CD there, East 1 and 2. It's like such a banging soundtrack. It's been a while since I played an East game. I think the last one was through a fast forward, which was the PS2 one there. I forget the name of it, but
Let's go. Okie dokie.
I guess the next one's going to be the ones that are, oops, on the PSP. Be the next ones to play. I discovered East not too long ago. I'm trying to remember if I played East back in the day. I might have played like one of them, but something a series I had not played a lot of.
Let's go. Okie
Well, they released a lot of the East outside of Japan. A lot of it was released in English. Other than like East 5, I think is the only one we never got an official English localization of yet. In any form. So yeah, we did get a lot of it here. But it was always very niche, right? Like we had East 1 or Y apostrophe S on the Sega Master System, and then we had like East Book 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx CD, East 3 on multiple systems. There was like what, 3 systems that they had East 3. And we didn't get anything until I think it was the last East we got until the PS2 one. And then of course the PSP got like 4 so many like re-releases and remasters and stuff like that. But I've yet to play any of the newer East games. I hear they're pretty good though.
Let's go. Okie
One day I'll play them, one day. Yeah, 3 is quite a bit different. Since they went to that, like, side-scrolling view thing. But of course, they remade 3 with, was it Celceta or something like that? Or one of the newer ones is like a remake of 3. Quite a bit different, obviously, but closer to the classic style. Yeah. Yes, there is. I mean, East 1 and 2 got remade like 20 times. So many different versions of 1 and 2. Yeah, Origins.
Let's go. Okie
Now we're fighting Barney. Murder Barney. Rip Barney. Not really. Final Fantasy's got a lot of remakes. So many remakes for Final Fantasy games. Same thing with Dragon Warrior. Half of the, or like 3/4 of the remakes for Dragon Warrior we never got here, but Dragon Quest, I guess. Yeah, was that? At least Final Fantasy, all the games are pretty much separate from each other. East is just like one dude's journey.
Let's go.
As every good protagonist, RPG protagonist should. Go down.
Let's go. Ducky.
Fingers are gonna hurt by the end of this. Mashing this stupid thing. I'm gonna like break my buttons on my DS. I don't want to give him speed. Game really wants me to give him speed. He's got like 116 speed, he's fine.
Let's go. Ducky. Every time. If I look at the thing, I'm gonna fail 100% time. I'm gonna have to hit that one all the way over there, aren't I? Yeah. God, I have to split the party so far away from each other. Keep the kids here and then go over there with these guys. So far away.
Run. Two down, two to go. Or one to go, I guess. Oh god.
Let's go.
Not getting in there. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, East 1 was definitely one of those where you pretty much had to grind to like whatever level you could possibly get in that dungeon before you fought the boss. Otherwise, you literally cannot do any damage to the boss. Boss is basically invulnerable unless you beat ground. Oops. That was one way, you know, back in the day like that, the way you made games long is force you to grind. This game was pretty damn short considering, which is why, like, pretty much any time after that they basically released 1 and 2 together as a combo. It's like Dragon Quest 1 and 2 is always released together because Dragon Quest 1 is too short as a game nowadays. So you gotta give people more content, so they always combine it with 2.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Oh no, a lot of that is basically limitations of the era, right? You know, you didn't have a lot of space to work with on the carts until, you know, bigger carts became a common thing. So you made what you could with what space you had. Early NES carts were pretty small. Okay, normal difficulty is the intended difficulty. I don't play on hardcore. Normal or bust. Now if you're playing on story mode, well...
Oh no. Let's go. Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's just quality of life stuff, as far as I see it. Especially Dragon Quest VII. Dragon Quest VII isn't exactly a short game, so hey, you can speed it up in some way, and why not? People don't have like 300 hours to play games nowadays. Exactly. And the original Dragon Quest VII was so bloated and way too long. Like, oh my god. I mean, it took so long to get going. Like, it's not too many RPGs where you hit the class changing system like 50 hours into the game. That's the point where most games would be done. It's like, all right, now let's introduce the main system of this game. 50 hours in. It's like, come on. Money. I'm sure the newer versions of Dragon Quest VII are probably a lot more streamlined compared to the original, but man, the original was bad. Hey Toad, what's up? Oh, we murdered Code. I want to use something other than the stupid thing, but like it's the only one that does good damage, reliably. Everything else is. Yeah, the remake streamlined it even more, but even the DS, 3DS version, whichever version it is there, supposedly streamlined it a decent amount as well, so...
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Controversial. Hey, if you want to play a 150-hour long game, go play the original PS1 version. I'll take a slimmed-down version any day over that. It's a neat idea, the whole rebuilding the world thing, but man, it takes so long to get going. I mean, there's a lot of lore when you're creating all these islands and stuff. It's lots of backstory, but it's not like optional backstory that you have to do this stuff. And the fact that it takes so long before you even get to the point where you do the class changing and even battling. It's just so front heavy with story. It's like the reverse of Tales of Legendia. Tales of Legendia puts all the combat stuff at the front, and at the end is like, alright, now it's just story time for the next 50 hours.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You get so many games to play nowadays. Putting that much time into these games just, for most people, is not feasible.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Old man Shroob with the baby Shroob. Just kicks his old man away. So that one is actually 2 enemies in one. It's annoying. So even if you kill the main dude, you still have to kill the other guy. So we're not going that way. Those saucers overhead are preventing our progression. I wonder if there's any way to chase them off. For the time being, let's look to an alternative route. $100 or so in the 3DS version. That's short. It's like 50% less. I think part of the thing too is with the later ones they made, when you get to the point where you have to find the tablets or whatever. In the original one, there was no guidance as to where you had to go to find these tablets. Versus like later ones, they're just like, here they are. Let's point out where they are. Some of them were pretty tricky to find. You had to talk to like everybody and like visit all the nooks and crannies. Hey, why was that one so low? What the hell? That's weird. Yeah, that helps a lot to find those. Some of them were pretty tricky to find in the OG one. And, you know, the world's pretty damn big, so trying to find like a missing tablet in this gigantic world is like, Jesus. Needle in the haystack. Three seconds. Just try. Time to learn how to fly a spaceship, I guess. Why, it began moving all by itself, did it not? What's that? Control this and see the shrimp saucer's obliteration. Of course, brilliant. Well, thanks, Luigi. Quite an accomplishment. Now, as for the controls... That's convenient. Of course. I've got it. To begin, you must strike that block floating over there. Hit it, if you please. Blocks have appeared, have they not? The meter back there has begun to move as well. You should be able to stop the meter by striking the corresponding block. Yes, in theory. I'll advise testing the theory on Baby Luigi's block. Interesting. Rip Saucer only rises a distant equivalent to the length of the meter. Let's have Baby Mario hit his block as well. Yes, that's it. Pixelized. Now it's Mario's turn. Eh? You want to turn too, Luigi? Alrighty, go ahead. Yes. Now it's time for Mario's block. It's different from the others. You'll understand once you hit it. Go ahead, Mario. Seems annoying. As you can see, that block emits an amazified beam. And by the way, the block will emit the beam even if the other 3 blocks are not struck. It seems really annoying. These irritative saucers have appeared again. It would be ideal if we had more time to practice, but it does not appear to be. It's time to be serious, but do not falter. Would you like me to explain that again, just to be safe? No. Luck cycle initiated. Fantasticated. Let's try and take out one more Shroop Saucer. Yeah. Perfectitude. 4. They're back again. Should be able to take out these ships the same way. Luck cycle initiated. This looks annoying. Of course. Yeah, one day they'll release Dragon Quest 11. Or 12, I should say. One day. The problem with like Dragon Quest games is like at this point, you know, in Japan, they're definitely playing a lot less console games than they used to. I wouldn't be surprised if they released Dragon Quest 12 to be like a mobile-only game, a mobile gacha game.
Gotta imagine that. Imagine the riot that would happen outside of Japan. Japan would probably be fine with it. Yeah, remember, Dragon Quest XI was released on the 3DS. It's that old. It's been so long since they released Dragon Quest XI. Yeah, like Octopath Zero, yeah. Yeah, it's done surprisingly well. Activate shortcuts. Those are really high up. Go that way. It's the princess. It appears she can neither see nor hear us.
Babies! Oh! Mario!
Wait, is it Mario? He's come for me. Also, the impact completed the circuit. Unlocked the room all the way at the top of the statue. But how are you?
Transmissions ended. The monitorization equipment seems destructified.
no.
Yet we've learned that Princess Peach is safe. I believe that pipe must lead to the upper levels. Come on, everyone. Back to adventure. It's not bad being gamer from old times in 2026, yeah. At least we have a lot of choice. Even if they stopped making games completely, we'd have a lot of backlogs to get through. To last us almost a lifetime. Chain chomps.
Oh no.
See, Zelda 2 is like the black sheep of the Zelda family, but for me it was my first Zelda game. So I hadn't played Zelda 1 first, so for me I definitely enjoyed Zelda 2. Obviously, Link to the Past is definitely the better game, but I'm definitely not like against Zelda 2 like a lot of people are. Backlog is infinite, yeah, pretty much. I don't think I've ever played the GBA version, but I definitely played a lot of the SNES one back in the day. The game was amazing. Yeah, I mean, they obviously tried something new, but I mean, back in that era, it's not like they just copied and pasted the last game there. Here we go, this is a sequel, right? They tried to send it a new direction after the first one. Obviously, it didn't do very well, so they kind of went back to it. Went back to the classic style for the third one. That one's probably the most highly regarded Zelda game now. Window in the alternate universe, yeah. Where did I pick up there? Was I really wish they would put like a new symbol on these things when you pick up a new one. They don't put them at the end of the list, they just put them like random spot. So I have no idea where space treasures I picked up. Efficiency of these treasures belie their otherworldly appearance. It's better than what I'm using now. More defense, more power, more stash. I think I still prefer the speed boost on this one. Well, I haven't picked up a Switch 2 yet. No plans on picking up a Switch 2 until... if I pick one up at all, it's going to be maybe when they release the second version of it or whatever. Because right now, for me, the only thing I would play on it was the Switch 1 games. It would just run Switch 1 games better. So, it's like a Switch 1 Pro. There's no exclusive Switch 2 RPGs on it at all. Until they eventually release Fire Emblem, I guess. Be the first exclusive Switch 2 RPG. I'm assuming that one's going to get a physical release, not like a game keycard bullshit release.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
That's a lot of dudes. We don't have access to the good one here. Oops, that's right. Useless against flying enemies. From Software's making a game on it, are they? It's probably gonna be like a Armored Core game or something. Yeah, I'm playing, the GBA is the only exception, because I don't have, like, a Game Boy player or anything like that. So I'm playing GBA games through, like, emulation, either PC or on the Wii U. But pretty much everything else is on physical hardware, on the real physical copies of the games. Like, including this one. This is on my, it's on my 3DS right now. So it looks like a spot I can go into. No. The Dusk of Bloods. But question is will it have a physical release, or is it going to be game keycard only? Because I don't consider game keycards physical releases. It has to be a game that is released on an actual cart, like regular cart. So if it releases game keycard only, it's not a physical release in my view. Found an easy way to bring those babies back up. There's like a platform there I wanted to check out. New IP. Nintendo funded? Oh, there you go. So it's like a Bayonetta 2 style thing.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Although it's not like, you know... I'm sure Duck's Plugs would have gotten made whether Nintendo funded them or not. It's not like From Software is broke or anything. The babies go. Oh, they're still underground.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
It'd be funny if it was like Bloodborne 2, exclusive to the Switch 2. But imagine the backlash if they did that. Let's say there was no there's no switches there. How do we get up there?
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Is Mary gonna get a turn here? No. Apparently it's just Luigi. Apparently Mario doesn't exist. Chain Challenge just likes Luigi. The one time Mario shows up is when I screw up. Oops. Try to use the baby stomp there. It's like, that's right, we don't have the babies. Dozen lanes too. I know, at this point though, is there really going to be hardware limits? I mean, hardware I'm sure is fine. But there's too much hardware limits that would prevent... It's more just like money limits. Like the hardware could probably do what you want it to do, you just have to spend a lot of money.
Oh no.
I want to fight these. Oh, sure, but you're using like a using like a game engine. If you had like unlimited money and unlimited time, you could definitely make a game engine that's going to be like it can do what you need it to do, right?
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Well, I wouldn't call that hardware limitation there. That wasn't the hardware that was running slow, it was the software. If you have unoptimized software, of course it's gonna run like ass. How do we... There we go. Yeah, true. I mean, you say that, but I mean, Elder Scrolls and stuff was it's pretty technically advanced, but yeah, compared to some of their earlier stuff, like stuff like you know, the PS1, PS2 era, that stuff like wasn't exactly, you know, technically impressive. Yeah, although nowadays, I mean, making your own engine is a little overkill considering there's a lot of pretty mature engines out there that can do everything you need and then some. So it takes off a lot of pressure nowadays compared to back in the day. Let's not fight that thing if we don't have to.
Let's go.
This place is such a large mage. Oh, come on.
Mamma mia.
That dude just made a beeline for me there. Always one. Yeah. It's like Bethesda, right? They've been using the same engine since like Oblivion. Elder Scrolls 6 is probably gonna run on like a 20-year-old engine. Since Morrowind, yeah. Morrowind was probably like a an upgraded version of the Daggerfall engine. Rocket genes. Efficacy of these genes belies their otherworldly appearance. It's basically the same thing as the space trousers, but for the babies.
Let's go.
Imagine your friends making your mustache grow. Well, let's just say the babies don't have a mustache on their lips.
Let's go.
Those babies are Italian. We saw Bethesda praise DLSS 5 when praising support DLSS 5. God. All the character models are made by AI. Enjoy, everybody. Let's choose roughly PS4 hardware. Yeah, pretty much PS4 Pro, I would guess. Yeah. Don't need to make any dialogue, just have the AI just be a chatbot in-game. People would love that. Yeah. Why am I still looking for these beans? It's not like I'm ever gonna turn these in. But it gots to.
lot of empty areas. It's just like nothing here, just like there's a platform with a bean on it. It'd be funny. Please log into ChatGPT before starting the game. No. I see he's gonna go to those different platforms now. This looks annoying. I didn't expect it to go that direction. Guess we don't 5 of these now. I guess okay. Go with the one with the fastest gnashing teeth, I guess. PS5 is too weak. Yeah. I don't think they know how to program it. They think it's too weak. It took so long to jump to console generation between parts, yeah. It's already jumped one console generation. Imagine jumping another, like, 2.5. I'm pretty sure they can make it run on, like, current generation, like PS5, no problem. They just, like, you know, dialed back some of the effects. It's like, hey, make it look better on, like, you know, modern PCs, no problem. You know, add those extra like gloss, but definitely don't need to do that. There's no way the game's gonna require a PlayStation 6 or whatever to run it. That's definitely not a thing. Unless Sony's paying them a whole lot of money, it's like, yeah, I gotta make this PlayStation 6 exclusive, because we need to sell this new system when we bring it out. So it's just like, yeah, this won't run on anything other than this PlayStation 6. I've only played a bit of the first one. Haven't had time to play more than just a bit of it, so. Yep. In the far future. I mean, fast forwards are always a thing, so. Well, putting on the PlayStation 5 Pro, first of all, would alienate a lot of people because, I mean, that'd basically be a digital-only console, right? And there's like, so there's no way that they would require another like higher-end console, and there's absolutely no way that would be a requirement for them to make this game be playable. Yeah, nobody's gonna be able to afford a PlayStation 6. PlayStation 6 is gonna come out at like $1,500. You thought the PlayStation 3 was expensive on launch. Oh yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have like a Final Fantasy VII Remake complete once they release the last part with all the different versions all together.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Nope. $2040, yeah. Final Fantasy VII Remake complete for $300. Buy it today.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
I have to bring the babies over here so I can unlock the door, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be hilarious, right?
Let's go.
Okay, 7 remake. Yep, perpetual Final Fantasy VII Remake cycle. Can't even jump up. I can't do anything here. Like, I literally can't... I literally can't do anything. Oh shit, it brings me all the way here. Oh, come on. Ugh. Did have shortcuts activated. Oh, it does. I mean, I've died before, and continuing does, like, you know, save any progress you've done, like experience you did, any of the shortcuts you've activated, etc. But you still have to go back there, which is really annoying. The dinosaur absolutely murdered the babies there. I couldn't counterattack at all. I couldn't jump over them. It's true. What did you expect? A couple of babies against a dinosaur. Not the baby slayer, the dinosaur. Barney the dinosaur was. Let's go pretty far back. I guess all these things are still open now. We're back. Let's definitely try to avoid battles, because those goats... The goats themselves aren't too bad, it's the frickin' dinosaurs that come with them what's gonna absolutely murder you. Here. Door activated. Probably more treasure. There's a lot of these upper edges here, so some of the stuff's probably leading to other treasure. Long ass path. Oh god.
Let's go.
There's no dinosaurs to murder us, but either way, I'm not fighting anything. These babies. More space trousers. Yeah, Baby Mario loves hitting things with hammers. Dude's a psychopath. It's the reason Luigi has so much trauma. Hey, let's get the adults over to the other spot.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Yeah, Luigi is loaded. Dude owns 3 mansions.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Like, you would think, you know, Mario and Luigi would be loaded because they have all these gold coins, but what is the real value of gold coins in Mushroom Kingdom, considering gold is everywhere?
Gold coins are everywhere, so those gold coins are probably not worth as much as you would expect it to be. But, you know, if you own a freaking mansion, I mean, no matter what the monetary value of these gold coins are, for sure, owning a mansion definitely more than makes up for that. Right, now we gotta get back there. Yay. Oops.
Let's go.
Double lucky. Just realized the babies have like no health left at the moment. And suicide history tends to make properties sell for bargain prices. Yeah, it's a freaking mansion. No matter how much of a bargain price you're gonna get from a haunted mansion, it's still a freaking mansion. just the property rights, like that land, is probably worth a lot of money. No matter how you look at it. Luigi's loaded. Yay, the brothers are back. Exactly, just sell it to some unsuspecting family. It's a fixer-upper. It's just the wind that's... It's the blowing wind that's making all those noises. Making that blood run down the walls. That's just, you know... It's just decor.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Pretty much. That's not fair. Now have to kill this guy again and kill his buddy again. I wonder if his buddy got full health
he like climbed back on his grandpa. Just realized the brothers are basically dead. It just means they're an asset. Exactly.
Oh no!
Luigi definitely has ghosts in his closet. Over there yet? Email's getting in. It's going. Slowly but surely. A lot of shit. I wonder if we're like approaching final boss here. Sure, giving us a lot of save points in like a short area, which means we're gonna have a boss rush here.
He's an evil genius. He's the one who makes all the all those gadgets for Luigi, so 100% evil mastermind. Boss number 1, let's go. I thought they're giving us regular mushrooms. Mario. The sensors are pinging. Yes, no doubt about it. Cobalt Star is acting fully insanitized. It's trying to tell us something. Let me interpret. Thank you all for everything you've done. Now we must part. What? At least that's what I believe it's saying. All you, please continue looking for Princess Peach. In the meanwhile, we'll try to ascertain the whereabouts of Princess Shroob. That's the generalized gist. And now it's gone. Come now, we must hurry and join up with the princess. Mario. Sorry for all the trouble. This will seem rather sudden, but would you please save our progress in this area? It's just... my forecastination sensors are clanging away. I don't believe we'll be able to return once we pass through that door. Point of no return. I would hate to boot up a regret cycle for adventure. Isn't it smart to save? You know, save. You'll save, right? Back to adventure. Yeah, you know it's the final save, and they gave you a healing point. It's like the third one in the entire game. Alright. Final boss, let's go. There's a save point after the quote-unquote point of no return, so... It's a short game if it's like 20-hour game.
Yahoo!
Thank you so much for coming all this way. Dungeon Girl pickup thing a good series? No. No, it's not. Where are those adorable little tykes? Oh, could they be... Those babies are Mario and Luigi, aren't they? Yes, the Mario and Luigi of the past time period. Good to see you safe. This area is guarded by some mysterious shroob energy field, I'm afraid. It's not going to be easy to get around it. By the way, how did you manage to come this far? I thought the shroobs put up a barrier around the castle entrance, too. It's like Sword Art Online. I mean, it's kind of one of those... I don't think it's an isekai. I mean, neither Sword Art Online, I guess, but definitely one of those power fantasy things where, like, the noob just gets all the girls. But the Cobalt Star, you're gathering shards here in this castle.
You fools, what have you done? But that's... can't be. Could that be... Mario, you must listen to me. You see, Cobalt Star. Now, it's been so much easier if somebody told us, like, what's so bad about the Cobalt Star. Instead of just like, don't do it, don't get the star. Yeah, it definitely kind of came and went pretty fast. Mario. You're in a dire predicament. You must stop the mothership, or this place will squishify. Reminds me, I think there's a saucer port upstairs. Maybe you could do something if you find a way up there. Let's take a look. If we can get the saucer, we may be able to stop that mothership. It's not an isekai, but it's one of those, like, you know, one where the MC just gets OP. Hurry up, all of you. Don't worry about me. I'll stay here and wish for your safe return. Thank you, baby Mario. Mario, everyone, save the Mushroom Kingdom, I beg of you. I got it. You don't hear too many people talking about Sword Art Online anymore nowadays either, so kind of same idea. Oh my leather, before hitting that save album, listen. I've been justified the flight program that I downloaded from the mothership. Yes, I realized I could recombobulate it to allow you to travel through time. Using this program, you can return to the recent past. Decided to call it Stupwell's Special Service Warpulator. If there's something you forgot or especially want to do, I can take you back to the time before you rescued Peach. What do you want to do? I mean, I didn't rescue Peach yet, so... Yep. Get back, peepees. Apparently. I mean, technically we've encountered her, but we definitely didn't rescue her. Watch the final boss just be one of these things where we gotta like lift the ship up and down and shoot it a few times. It'd be hilarious. This looks annoying. Looks super annoying. This looks super annoying. You have to keep those ships from hitting you, and then you have to like try to get your ship in a position where you can bounce the ship off the enemy. Like that, this just seems annoying as shit.
Mamma mia.
It's gonna suck. babies too. So we gotta like walk slowly up here. Here, just put a warp pipe or put the save point right before the damn doors. But now we gotta like walk up every time you fail and have to redo this. Still getting books. God, this is gonna suck. Come on, hit a damn ship. Come on. Why are the ships never in the position I need them to be when I attack? This is gonna suck, man. Holy crap. Like, those ships attack you way too fast. Trying to get into position and, like, attack the ship. This is just so bad. Then you have to, like, reload the save point and go all the way up the stairs. Like, what are they thinking of this one? You can't even, like, save with the babies in your back. So every time you do this, it's like... So every time you gotta pick up the babies again. This is in the second try. I did. Point of no return that lets you return at any point. Yeah, this feels like this is not necessarily the final boss, but definitely like just seems annoying because you're trying to like watch the ships, you're trying to like watch the meters so you can get your ship in position, you're trying to like hit the ship. It's like, what the fuck? Super annoying any way you look at it. There's a lot of RNG. So quiet. Yes, yes, yes. I want to save. God damn it. Oh, Mario, Luigi, thank you so much. Mothership's impact knocked out the barrier.
Oh yeah.
I know, right? That was the best part.
No. Mario.
Princess Shroob. Now you've done it. You're useless now, Peach. Time to finish you. You cannot escape. This kingdom is mine. I will destroy you all. Destroy.
Let's go. Oh,
Let's go. Guess we gotta destroy that barrier first. Oops. Oops. Dude, how many times do I need to do this? God damn. Is this gonna keep happening until I get hit? The fuck? You have to jump on it. There we go. Trying to do like any QTEs this late in the game there. Brick barrier. Oh, come on. What the fuck? That's bad. How many turns does she get? All the turns. Some good damage there. Oops. Oh, what am I doing? Cancel. Great. Time to die, I guess. There's nothing I could do. She gets like so many turns. It's so unfair. Come on, what the fuck, man? Yeah, she like stunned both brothers, so like I couldn't counteract anything. Nothing to do with Mario. She gets like 5 turns in a row, which is just so stupid. I guess now we've stabilized a bit. It's really bad. Oh, come on. Yeah, at this point the shield's already gone, so there's no point in... Once the shield's gone, you can't do any additional damage. Does he have power down? Let's see, it's powered down. Heal up first. This boss sucks. love that she gets like 20 turns in a row. Like, that's the best part of this. Can't time that part. Fuck. So tired I'm like messing up like the first attacks. This one's like especially confusing because you have to like, it's like one not the other, and it's just extra like, she does it twice of course. God damn it. Her shield's gone anyways. Who cares? That was Hades too. Welcome to pain. These two's also welcome to pain. Yeah, I'm assuming this is the final boss, but my god. She's kicking my ass. Doesn't help that I'm like tired at this point, so it's very easy to make mistakes with these QTEs. Like that. That's the wrong button. Is that it? Yes! It's like, oh, I hit her and we stopped automatically. Oh god, that was tough. Yeah, for an old man, yeah. Alright, let's hope that's it. Now for her next form. But we still have, I'm sure we're gonna end up having to fight that star, because like everybody's trying to like tell us like don't activate the star. Must hurry and escape this place. Here comes the true final boss. Not over yet. Look, that's the almost whole cobalt star you've been looking for.
Yeah.
Look, Mario. Where was she storing that? I have the final shard right here. With this piece, the cobalt star will regain its original shape.
Oh yeah.
Not suspicious at all, but I cannot allow that to happen.
Huh?
Bowser, no! Thought I'd given up on getting my treasure back. You're dumber than you look. All the time you spent hiding and waiting is gonna pay off in a big, big way. I'm taking all the treasures for myself. They're all mine. I love how, like, they keep just skirting around the reason why we shouldn't put the star together. If they just like told us, now it's your turn, sister. Alright, final boss. Good. Can we save first? Probably not. What's going on? I mean, they're kind of hinting at it the entire time. Every time it's like, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't put the star together. Oh no. What about Star Shard? There was another Shroob princess inside of it. That's right, Princess Shroob has a twin sister. Dun dun dun.
Oh.
That's not a twin. When I arrived at this time period, Princess Shroob immediately attacked me. I instantly grabbed the time machine's power source, the Cobalt Star, and... Yes, I trapped Princess Shroob inside of it and shattered it. Now you're waiting to tell us? Could have told us this, like, before we, like, completed the Star Shard? It was then that the younger Shroob Princess surprised and captured me. And how did she know to, like, to capture the princess in this Cobalt Shard? How did she know the Cobalt Shard had that power? Gathering all the Cobalt Star Shards gave the elder Princess Shroob all of her power back. Telemundo shock scene. That's a beefy princess. She thick. I laugh at you, mushroom heads, pathetic things. I gather the Cobalt Star Shards without ever guessing the truth. Now I am free. That horrible, horrible Cobalt Star is no more. I fear nothing now. Do you hear me? Nothing. No, so the identity of the Star Sprite we spoke to on the Star Hill was actually the Shroob Princess who was trapped inside of it. Travesty. I will give you a special reward for setting me free. You will love it. My sister, my dear, sweet, beautiful sister. I will avenge her. Yeah, it seems like a super short game, but who knows how many attempts we're going to need to defeat this boss. We'll probably have to do the first boss. I'm assuming if we fail this one, it might give you the choice of redoing the first one without having to do the second one again. Yeah, probably going to need it. Doesn't help that I'm tired. It's going to be very easy to miss these QTEs. Not a good thing to do at the end of a long stream. That's what kind of bullshit she does. Mario, Luigi, I'll help. Send the star up there and knock out the UFOs. Like so.
It was a decent one. Oop. Missed. Trying to press the other button there. That was bad. I was trying to press like the button for the hammer. Yeah, probably. Really? Should have turned to Mario. Like, what are the odds? It's like fucking 6 UFOs and it just goes between them. Like come on, game. Be careful because you got the thing that like makes you use like 4 times as much to do more damage or whatever. Wasn't it Star? Great, she's gonna heal too. Of course she is. Two of them, at least. Expect to jump there. Surprisingly not doing a huge amount of damage yet. I'm sure that's going to change down the road. sure there's gonna be much, much worse.
Totally should have hit the second one there. That's right, I gotta jump on that one. Keep forgetting I have to jump on that one. Oh yeah, definitely way more than that. She probably has the 9,199 HP or something. Assuming it can't go above that. Probably can. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I hit her on that one. That's it, and that was easier than I expected. Of course, it's not it, right? It's gonna have another form. Yep. It's not over yet. I was gonna say, it seemed like that last one was a little too easy. Oops. Alright, well, I guess we're not using shells on her. Oh god, she's got a lot of parts. Oops. Let's heal up here. Fuck. Jesus Christ, man. Did pretty good damage. Need to heal. no damage to her head there. So we gotta damage the other part first. Oh, there we go. So we can actually damage her head now that I gotta. I don't want to use them. Problem is, it wastes a turn, right? Like I need my turns to do like damage. Great. She's got her legs again. Screwed that one up. So I don't know the telegraph thing here. Mirror to heal here. Too tired. What, 9 damage? Did she have a... Did she regenerate something? Just regenerated something and I didn't notice. Her crown? Maybe. didn't see any arms and stuff, so I didn't realize your crown was a body part. It's a bad one to use when you're tired. Alright, she's totally dead. Just regenerating everything, why don't you? Crown's back. Be careful so we don't use up, because if I use it with him, he does more damage with it, but I use up 4 times as much, so... Oh shit, is it? Oh, I didn't notice. Fuck. That was a waste. Crown is the least obvious one to spot. Hey, I'm tired. What can I say? It's like a 12-hour stream so far. Not a good time to have a QTE, and Luigi's getting his ass handed here. This is really bad. Come on, Luigi, get the fuck... Can we get a turn? No, we're not allowed having turns, apparently. Oh, come on, man. This is really bad, man. What the fuck is this? You move. No idea what just happened there. I'm probably just gonna die here because, fuck. I finally woke up. It's a little late there. Oh, the damn crown active.
Oh.
God damn it. That loses my turn with Luigi, which is really annoying. It's like, you know, she already gets like 20 turns, so hey, let's just make it so that you lose your turn completely with one of your characters, you know, that's totally fair. Mario Luigi final bosses are always kind of bullshit. Everything's gone, but now I gotta like heal up. Come on, man. So I know he gets a turn after Luigi, so... One step forward, 20 steps back. Yeah, exactly. Like you gotta do like 3 boss fights in a row. With no saving, so you screw up in any of these. I don't know if like the game will let you like continue the boss if you. I'm assuming I don't know if the crown. I might be able to like hit her because I think I did full damage to the face there, even though we had the. I guess the crown is what protects her head, so it might be good to do this here. I would be, but I'm too tired. This is so hard to do for many turns in a row. Oh, crown's back. Fucking hell.
Oh yeah.
What does that even do? It's gonna come and bite me in the ass, I'm sure, when it actually, like, does do something. Really? Fucking hell. God damn it. This is just... ugh. It's the worst fucking thing, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's try to get the crown off, and then we'll heal Luigi here. That wasn't enough to take it out, really. Yeah. You first fit. God damn it. Somebody got, Oop. Gets a... No! Whatever. I'll hit her legs, too. I'm too tired to do these QTEs, man. Yay. Thanks, Shiru. It's too many turns. I can't. I'm too tired. Still doesn't have their crown back up, so just have to like get rid of these other. Need to heal though. I mean, I have to heal. Otherwise I'm dead. Crown's probably gonna get back. Any coffee. I still have no idea what the hell this does. Like, she brings these things out, shoots them, and then go back into the time thing. Like, these are definitely gonna like screw me over at some point. She's gonna bring out like 50 million UFOs back to back to back to back. Crown's back. Fuck. Can't even target the crown. God, I couldn't even do the first one. I
I'm so tired.
Yeah, I guess that's probably what it is. I think it sucks when you hit those when she's down, it doesn't hit her crown. It's a bad idea to use that one there, but fucking hell. Can't even. Back to. Oh my god, did I actually do it? Oh, thank god. Fucking hell. My hands. So tired. Oh. Now for the fifth form. Foolish mushroom heads. You may have bested me, but shrooms will live on. One day the shrooms will dance to the buried remains of this pathetic kingdom. Yeah, the can win. Yay, Shiro. Yeah, the current feeling like, yeah, it's just the constant QTEs back to back to back to back. It's just like, my god, I just can't. Especially after 3 bosses in a row. You need a break. You just don't give you one. Princess Shroob's a plain old mushroom. You've got her. Thanks for all the potential GGs. I hold my breath until we see credits. Mario Luigi, thank you. Thanks to you, the Mushroom Kingdom this time is safe. Here comes Bowser. That's your girl? That's Mistral. Mistral from Dot Hack. I'm so very truly pleased. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know what would happen if I lost to her. Would it give me the option of just starting it right back at her, or do I have to start all the way at the beginning at the save point? Because most likely you'd have to start all the way back at the save point and go through like 3 bosses back to back again. If I would have lost to her, I would have been like, no, I'm redoing this tomorrow. I wouldn't have made another attempt today because definitely too tired. It's poison mushrooms. How shall we be rid of them? Well, work of the shrooms still cover our land. But the tears of babies will get rid of the shrooms. Oh, I'm not stopping the timer until I see credits. Oh, the mushroom. Could it be? Baby's tears. Oh god, 3 a.m., yeah. Hydro gush. Fire it up. Fill it up with baby's tears. Let's go. God, how much time do they have to make the babies cry to have all those tears? They just find all the babies in the Mushroom Kingdom and just start smacking them until they got all the tears they needed. Yeah, it's true. Freeze tears instead of baby batter. Oh, that was a long series of boss fights. Liquid Hydro Crush is spouting has the same chemical makeup as the baby's tears. Spraying across the kingdom ought to cure all those shroom mushrooms. I'm plumb astounded. Here are some shrooms laid low by baby tears. My treasure. It's Bowser. Please let it go. Surprised we didn't have to refight Bowser at the end there. Yeah. It's Mario and Luigi just crying in the back there. Why look, even the time machine's completely restored. Engineered it to run off energy from the time holes. Yes, sir. Did it work? What happened? Yeah, I was talking about time holes. What happened like during that battle when the boss was just like shooting a bunch of UFOs into the time hole? Like, what the hell was that all about? Yep. As soon as I got the information from Stuffwell, I put her plan to action. Unless that was just like a gimme, like here's a freebie where the ships don't actually collide with you. You're just gonna like have a free turn where you don't have to worry about them. Rainy baby tears hit the shrooms and melted immediately. Success. Yeah, they just like go into the thing and then that's it. It's like, alright. That's what I was expecting, like an attack to show up at some point, but they never did. So maybe I just got lucky and they never gave me the second attack. Yeah, sometimes the tentacle jump, sometimes you get like 2 tentacles, sometimes you get like 3 or 4, and it's like good luck trying to dodge those. Takes care of every last trace of nastable shrooms happiness. Yep, it's time to head back to our proper place and time. Toadsworths must be beside themselves with worry. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised this game doesn't have a difficulty setting. It's just like one difficulty. So maybe it does have some sort of dynamic setting. It's like, oh, this guy sucks. Let's go easier on him. So much cleaning. Actually, there's something interesting to see here in the castle. Don't worry, I'll come by later. You can find me in my usual location, fellers. But I don't. Princess, oh my dear princess, you're safe at last. Thank you. You owe Mario and the babies a great debt. Princess, please come this way. That's what I expected. It just never happened, yeah. Mario, welcome home. You're the best, Mario. It was you after all, Mario. Way to go, Mario. Yeah, Mario. Welcome back. Mario's the best. Good look, Luigi. It was nice of you to go into the past to greet Mario. You know, you can't shirk your house-sitting duties. Heh, just kidding. Welcome back, Luigi. Ready, set. Hey, Luigi! Welcome back! Yeah, maybe. Miss, I'll be so tired. Please come this way. Save. There's something you forgot, or especially want to do. I can take you back to the time before you rescue Peach. How about I save? There. We're safe. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there was telegraph, like, some of them were on fire and some of them got, like, electrical. One was probably Luigi, one was Mario, but then just trying to, like, do that at the same time. There's, like, so many things going on at the same time, it's just, like, good luck. I don't have the reflexes for that kind of shit. I just held both hammers out and hope I hit the ships with the hammer. Oh, you saved the princess in the kingdom. Well done, dear fellows. Master Mario, Master Luigi, young Master Mario, young Master Luigi. Yeah, it's just trying to, like, figure that all that out on the fly and time it and all that stuff. It's just, ugh. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for rescuing our Princess Peach. Please come this way, sirs. It's a favor I must ask of all of you. And now, at long last, I must bid farewell to my younger exuberant self. It's as if you can't wait to be rid of me, you old toad. Yes, what an overactive imagination you possess. Oh, found Bowser's corpse. Will someone please tell me how this happened? Apparently, he fell from high up and landed in a time hole. Then he just flopped into the castle's backyard. Yeah, since then he's just lain there like a lump. He hasn't breathed or anything. Master Mario, is there nothing you can do? Perhaps jump on him or some such thing? Ah, baby Luigi, where's that grotesque mushroom? Or no, new boss. Well, I guess it's not over yet. Fucking hell. Snarfle. Larg. I can feel the power burning in my belly. What in the world did you feed me? I'm curious what it was. I've been reborn. Why? Why? Mario Greenstash, you brats too. No mercy for you. Hopefully it's like a gimme fight, where it's like super easy. This is where all the ships show up. Hey, listen here. From now on, you guys get no chance to attack. I'm gonna flatten you with an attack barrage, baby. Enjoy. Wahaha. Sorry, no attacking. So just counterattacking everything, basically. And the attacks just hit her. I guess it seems relatively easy. You know, assuming I don't miss everything. Relatively easy, but I'm about to die, so... I don't get to attack, but I also don't get to heal. Can't dodge them all. These are the hardest ones here, like the ones where they fall from the sky. So I don't know who they're gonna hit. Pesky bugs. Should be it. Huh? Or what? Let's hope so. I've got to fight him for real. Thankfully, that was a gimmick fight. Yeah, post-game beat. Epilogue complete. Yeah, let's hope. I've got to fight Bowser in his regular form. Then we've got to fight Baby Mario and Baby Luigi to determine who the true Mario and Luigi are. Credits? Go on, credits. Elder Toadsworth, we've had our share of disagreements, but now that the time is nigh, I find it rather difficult to say farewell. Younger me, please take good care of the little princess. God, no, please shut up, princess. Ah, baby Princess Peach, leave me with a smile. Or, for the final time. Toadsworth's twist. Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, thank you for rescuing me and saving the kingdom. Please look after my younger self and young Toadsworth. I get to keep the hammer. Gotta use that in the next game, I guess. To go. Bye-bye. Luigi, don't make him cry. They did. So I don't know why the hell they didn't have hammers in this one. Just gotta have the babies use them. So stupid.
Baby Luigi. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Of course. Dual-wield hammer, yeah. I think we're almost ready. My dear Princess Peach, you're so beautiful. I'm honored to have met you. Master Mario, Master Luigi, thanks ever so much. We'll continue to take care of the princess. Bye-bye, everybody. Younger me, keep your chin up. Babies, thank you. I know. It's definitely odd. Credits. Credits, it's over. It's officially over. That was surprisingly short, though, to be honest. Like, 21.5 hours. I remember how long Superstar Saga was, but it feels like it would have been longer than this. Close to 18 hours? Yeah, makes sense. Keep forgetting to look at the other screen. Yeah. There. Look at both screens. Yeah, I guess so. Pretty much right on the money. It's finally over. Yep. Get to play some Pablo Qua tomorrow. Yeah, Paper Mario is definitely a lot longer than this. Oh man, I'm tired after that. Hopefully Pablo Qua has like less QTE stuff. PBA Final Fantasy IV so jacked. PS1 version. I wonder what they changed. They added some quality of life over the original Japanese one. Ooh. Shigeru Miyamoto, Tetsuo Mizuno, Satoru Iwata, R.I.P. Copyright 2005 Nintendo, all rights including the copyrights of game scenario, blah blah blah. Reserved by Nintendo. The end. Cute. Remember which one, but they miss half their actions because of the bugs of the real-time battle system. Yeah, that is annoying.
Nintendo!
It's over. Delete. I did it. Alright. I can say goodbye to the game. Over. Yeah, that was a tough final boss. Alright, so yeah. So we're definitely going to be calling there for tonight because damn. My hands. Ugh. Thank God tomorrow's not like a Monster Hunter game or something. But yeah, we're going to call it there for tonight. So tomorrow we'll be back on. We'll get the PSP set up there and start off some Papa La Croix. So I'll be back on around noon or so. And yeah, let's see who's online there I can rate up for tonight. Who's online tonight? I got Mr. J on. What's he playing today? He's doing his post-challenge celebration. We gotta like rate him up. I guess he's doing his rating of all these the SNES RPGs. So yeah, let's rate up Mr. J, and we'll go from there. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed the end of Mario Luigi, and I'll catch you tomorrow for the beginning of La Croix. Bye for now, guys. I'll see you next time.